What up, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's good. A little bit shorter stream today. A little bit of something new coming in. Gonna do something a little different today. We might transition into some game playing later tonight, but I'm actually doing some D&D today. Let me show you what I'm doing. I can actually bring you in on this. I'm actually working on... This might not look very familiar, but if I zoom out, you guys might recognize this from my Discord. This is a map of the known world right now, and I'm currently making this map in this really cool app that a friend of mine introduced me to. So I'm actually just cleaning up. Bring this down to a 20. As you can tell, I have my old map showing up. And I'm just cleaning up and putting in the new stuff. Bit by bit. And yeah, I just wanted to hang out with folks while I worked on this. Far more fun to work on these fine details when I can hang out and talk to people, and that's what we're doing now. There will be game playing occurring, like I said, a little bit later. For now, this is something that rather than make this a problem for future Blue, I decided to tackle right now. So, go figure, I'm actually not screwing future me over. Well, not entirely anyways. Shit. Went too far. So now we're smaller again. Touch that guy. And hit that. There we go. This is the tough part, is all the water features, really connecting everything back in, outlining these ginormous lakes that I made. This is the tough part. The nice thing is, after this, my maps will all be digital. And if I do end up hand making a map, I can convert it back over. And also, I already have this like really nice like pre-built huge section. So this is actually to scale. I actually matched my little hexagons with the new hexagons. Not the easiest thing, but I did it. It is done. So this is actually accurate to size. Completely accurate, actually, so when it gets converted over. Also, there will be more sections. There will be many more sections of map that get uncovered as a result of this. Because I'm doing the full horizontal size, so there's actually zoom out here in a second. That edge there. This is a lot better than the way I was doing it before, so I'm actually really happy with this. And lo and behold, that is one water feature. So as you can tell, while horizontally this map fit, what didn't fit, or what is extra, is this top section here, which I have to create beyond the boundaries of the map, and this bottom section here. So there is much to be done. Much to be done. The toughest part is going to be all these crazy ass lakes, or rivers, sorry. My river game is just really intense, so like we're gonna I don't. It expands to a 2, so like right here it's like a 2, but before that just this thin finger. Water here. It's also tough with it's also really tough to do this with just a keyboard and mouse. Yeah. And then this delta is gonna be a bitch. Oh my god. Okay. This is gonna just be craziness. I don't know if I'll be able to have the fidelity of that many islands as I did before. We're gonna find out. I could actually probably hide the grid for now and then bring it back when it's time. Could actually probably do that. 16. I turn it on. Okay, good. So I can actually clean that up a little. That actually made life a little bit easier, and I can see things a little bit better. Deltas are a bitch. Okay. This is as zoomed as I can be too, so the resolution issues here are down to how Should have probably boosted this to 4K. I probably could have done this in 4K. I'm being totally honest. Ah, messed that one up. But I didn't want to edit this in that higher resolution. I thought that was completely unnecessary. And I still kind of think that. I just needed to... That's an island. This is gonna end up being somewhat different from what it was before. And that's actually totally fine. I'm not too picky about things that are less important. Like, these islands are not entirely super important that they be perfect, because nothing's really gone on in anything these islands. So these islands don't really have much import as of yet. That being said, do I want to get them as close to real, like as close to what I drew? Yes. So I like consistency. But consistency is not like, you know. It's not so critical that some sacrifices can't be made. That's one. There we go. Not too bad. Let's just clean it up now. Just gonna soften the edges, make things less pokey. After all, we're talking about a pretty awesome delta here. Actually, I'm also gonna add in an extra island, actually, I think. Just add in this guy here. Oh, it turns out I think there was one there. Distribution on that. But that actually looks pretty good for the delta. If we zoom out here, like we see all these little fractured pieces of the delta going out. Kind of a very fractured coastline. I guess I could touch up. I need to touch up the coastline. So we're gonna actually go into subtract mode here and clean up just the edges, just the ocean side. Just a little bit there. And we're actually gonna open this little nub bugging me. There we go. Now I guess we should fix that. A little bit of this. This just feels like a straight line, so I'm just trying to clean it up a little.
I think everybody needs a friend.
Excuse me. Ironically, this song is called The Tree That Was a Forest. That's actually coming up. That is coming up. so that is one river. So as you note, if you guys can tell, I wrote ice plains here. Yeah, this whole top section up here, these are frozen wastes. Well, not quite wastes, but these are a huge chunk of frozen plains. This mountain range is going to extend up here. And you'll notice that the edge of the forest that I've made here will taper off quite quickly, as this mountain range kind of shelters it. And then when it where it fades away, so too does the protection. Now, strangely enough, there is a normal hot desert over here. Even though it is so far north that in the winter time it becomes very cold. But, hold on one second. Okay, sorry. There's this interesting plateau rock right there. I'm gonna do the mountains before I do this river here, because this river is actually gonna start in some mountains.
I think everybody needs a friend.
And this is actually quite a large island. So I'm gonna deal with that in a minute. Obviously, I've finished that river. Now, I think it's time to start working this river back. We still have the Elven City of Moonvale to deal with, the rivers that are here. This huge river system here. And this is gonna be fun. So this is actually a, actually I should make this a little bit bigger. This is actually another lake that I started. That actually should look very carefully follow the edge. And it'll actually come down. So that's actually a, if I'm not oh no, that's a corner. Never mind. Different from what I thought. So I have this whole bottom part of the lake to figure out. So for now, this is just gonna be a placeholder. Very careful trimming here. Yeah, just like that. There are definitely a few very large lakes in this world. And they are interesting. That not much is known about them. Not really much is known about a lot of the things in this world, which is what I really like about it. There's so much to explore and find and figure out. Which makes it that much more mysterious. And actually open-ended. Very little in this world has been set in stone. A handful of things that have been set in stone are actually available on the webpage, which I guess now is a good time as any to announce. There's a webpage now, guys. If you go to codeblue13.me, that is my webpage. And yeah. Actually, you know what? I want to do like a big old cove right here. So I'm gonna actually turn this up 15. I'm gonna do like a I don't want it to be a little bit more uneven than that. So I'm gonna actually pick out this shape. I'm gonna just hit that right there. And then I'll go back in with my circle and just clean up this inside edge. So basically with this world, the stuff that's more north of here hasn't really been explored because it's just too cold for people to explore. Too cold for elves and dwarves. It's not really worth exploring this northern region. It's just too cold. There's been more exploration down to the south, but the more important bits are obviously getting colored in here. Later on, I'll probably expand to the south and to the east, and maybe even to the west. We'll see where the yeah. So let's get started on some more of this river action here. Because once I get a couple of these rivers in, like this tendril I should get in, and I'll at least start this guy up to the fork. I'll at least get that up to this fork here. And we'll get this guy going too. Because these are all coming out of the mountains. That didn't blend well. And so once I put the mountains here, it might hide these a little bit. But that's okay, that's what we want. We just want them to be here. That's step one, is just existing. And that, let's see, split widened right about here. And then from here, I'm going to use the 2-inch. That actually looks a little awkward how I look at it. Oh. Oops. We're gonna have to add back land. Just edge this land back in here. Just made it just a hair too wide. It's actually easier to just slide land back into places after I've taken out too much water. Ooh, I should actually save. Thank you. I have made a lot of changes. Get into subtract. Might actually take it back to the 1. Although, if I can blend it properly, it'll be fine. It'll be all down to the blend, honestly. Like right there, I don't think it came in quite right. So I'm gonna just... There we go. A little bit more subtle coming in. Now this one is obviously a little bit more aggressive of a coming together. And that's okay. That's what we want. It's fine. And I actually do want this river to be a little bit wider here, so this is actually perfect. Like, it's not super wide. Oh shit, that's right. So the river takes like this massive turn. I got ambitious. And as part of this massive turn, it's gonna widen up a bit. 'Cause that's a lot of water that's suddenly going a different direction. Like, it's almost a 90-degree bend there. Actually, it is basically a 90-degree bend. And the reason for that is in the topography. This land is actually a bit taller, and a couple of other things happen. So this little corner, I actually designed after Pittsburgh. This is actually a little bit of Pittsburgh right here. is what this was based in. Oh shit. Because I really like the way the city basically lies in the fork. And took advantage of that. Like I wanted a city to be in this fork here, guarded by this castle from anybody who's going to be charging up this river at them. And to make it even better, I actually have
audio. Then yes.
what's up, buddy?
I will put the mic in my mouth if I feel like it.
Shouldn't you be more focused, though? Hold on, let me come and yell at you to focus. I'm gonna come over there and yell at you. Oh, you're already offline. I can't yell at you to focus if you're already offline. What is this nonsense? Is this some bullshit? I don't like it. Also, I apologize for not coming and saying hi. I was very focused on my homework, and then I needed a break. So my homework sucked today. I got it done, it just took way longer than it needed to. Way longer than it needed to. Oh. Keyboard and mouse is also difficult to do this kind of stuff with. You need to shower and hang out with your animals or feeling neglected? I'm just gonna point this out. They would act neglected even if they weren't neglected. So I doubt they actually are neglected. God damn. I think they just enjoy making you feel guilt. If by a while, do you mean 3 hours? Because that's not really a while. Ah, okay, here we go. A transition from a wider river to a more narrow guy there. And all these fuckers that I drew. No. Gonna lurk? Alright, have a good lurk. Have a good lurk. Enjoy your animals. Because fish are friends, not food. Wait. Alright. So when I was originally making this map, this was actually one of my favorite regions that I made. Because this is the Elven Forest, this is the Sylvan Forest of Moonvale. And, it just very much entertained me to think of this like magic heavy forest where weird shit keeps happening. First of all, in a land that's very magic heavy, And second of all, like, magic heavy for elves is very different than magic heavy for people. And then to have this place that's like super magic heavy for people is just fantastic. So here we have several of our rivers done now. Oh, this is actually perfect because this can run right through here. This is great. I actually did myself a couple favors without even realizing it. All right, let's get this branch of river done. I think he's a 2 for a good chunk of the way. And what's gonna be really fun is fitting in all of these tiny little, oh shit. What's up, Chewy? How goes it, dude? What up, Chewy? Oh shit. Man. This is why being an artist with a keyboard and mouse is a lot harder than being an artist with like a tablet or pen and paper. Mega respect to both groups though. Seriously, fuck. Cause I make all sorts of mistakes and I'm using my mouse. You're essentially on your weekend, so that's nice. You have a seminar tomorrow. I have a career fair and a meeting with people. And I can't talk about my meeting with people. Because I have an NDA. So I can't talk about this stuff there. I can't talk about having a meeting. Can't talk about what we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm actually gonna leave that as is, because that's a little bit of a future issue. Alright. And I think next we'll work on this. Like the lake to lake connection. Then I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with this lake. Because I might expand it down here. I have to decide if I want to or not. What's really funny is how many times I've hand copied these maps. Because this will be, I think, the 4th hand copying of the maps. Which makes this all the funnier. Going fishing with that lake. Look, you could do a lot on that lake. You could do quite a bit with this lake. That's one of the things about this world, is there's just a lot of unexplained weirdness that has occurred. And as a result of the unexplained weirdness, you have things like this ridiculous giant lake. And you also have situations where some areas are just not explored. Like, So this is the known map that you guys know, right? Up here, this is all gonna be created today or tomorrow. This is actually a desert area that I have to fill in. I actually have to pull this mountain range. So this mountain range will actually come this way. And this whole section here is just ice plains. And where this forest is, the only reason it can grow so far north is thanks to these mountains sheltering them. And then obviously you have these lakes. And then if you notice, you have this very curious, like, complete stop off, but very near up forest up here. So there's like some very unexplained things like that. Like, why does that forest suddenly stop off? Obviously there's holes in the forests where there's like little towns. Like this little castle is buried in the forest, but the roads don't quite match up. I mean, there's a high likelihood of some kind of water-dwelling creature in these lakes. Look at how big they are. Like, they're bigger than the large cities. Like, they're huge. So, there's something there. Nessie? Who knows? There might be a Nessie-based thing going on. So I was actually saying earlier, this right here, this fork here, is like my little Pittsburgh here. That's why I was there. That's why it got created. I really liked the way the rivers worked with Pittsburgh. So I actually created my own little... Oh, I needed it to be... I can work with that. It's funny, but when I want a straight line, I get a wiggle, and when I want a wiggle, I get a straight line. Really entertaining how that works. Really entertaining. Ah. Shit. This section here just didn't come out right. What is really nice is that this river tool means that my rivers have consistent length or widths, or I need them to, which is really freaking nice. I can tell you that. Really freaking nice. That's how it should be. You know, resistance. And now the real question is, why is there such a big desert this far north? Really weird, huh? Kind of odd for there to be a giant fucking desert north. Alright, now these rivers. Ooh. Almost done rivering. I'm excited to be done rivering. I still have to river on the sections not here yet. There actually won't be many coming out west. It's mostly going to be swinging east. Up here, there's just going to be the starts of a few rivers. Not really much to go off of up here. Because, like I said, most of this region is just not explored. It's just not safe. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That kind of looks way more mappy. Pull that outer. Yeah. That looks a little more flat. I don't know. No, I don't like the dark ripples. Oh, I kind of like the dark ripples more than I like the light ripples. That gives it a little bit more depth. Dark coastline makes them really pop. Simple is like nice. Default obviously does this. This is default for this map type. I'm lucky there. Alright. So this part is actually going to be like this. I definitely don't have anything. StarCraft Red Alert or Wolfenstein New Order? Ooh, that's a tough one. Well, what are you feeling most like? Do you feel more strategy-y or do you feel more murdery-y? Because if you feel more strategic, then it's gonna be one of the first two. Fuck. I have to do this curve separate. This curve is... just not to let me... There we go. Those were your top three, so now you're stuck. I mean... yeah, you should play none of those three. And I should get a beer. Pew pew murderizing? Wolfenstein. Easy. See? That's how to make that decision. Alright, this one actually is going to become a double. Right over here. Right. Actually, right on this lip. This is where this guy grows. And the reason why is you see this river here suddenly ends. It used to connect back up. So to that end, give you the river that doesn't go between the lines. Like, it even looks like it should connect somehow. Like, you can kind of tell it should be, but it doesn't. Alright. That does it for most of the water features. I think I might expand this out, but like I said, that'll be a later thing. Most of what I'm doing is redoing what's already here. Something I have to figure out is how I want these cities to look. Because I actually don't mind these guys being, and then just having like a circle drawn for where like the city boundaries are. Like so. Also don't mind just drawing the walls like I've been doing. So it's a tough decision. Like, how am I gonna do this city? Oh, not like that, I can tell you that. Alright. But before I go further down the yeah, that would be this guy. I mean, yeah, it would be this guy. No, it's not quite as big as the other one, so it would actually be more of this guy. But, alright, so trees. I think I'm digging to this look. Like, it's less detailed than, say, that, but I really like how simplistic this is. Because that's like trees I would actually draw. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually... Oh, wait, no, let's do the mountains first. Let's do mountains first. Alright. So these guys at the top here, they're going to actually be more of these dudes. These gray guys. That is fucking huge. That is a huge mountain. Let me see what the small mountains look like. Okay, same concept, but shorter. Okay, so what we've got here is we've got this like range of big mountains right here. So we're gonna switch to the big guys. And we're gonna just reduce the size until it fits what I want. This is pretty much perfect. And I'm gonna go up with them. Because like I said, big mount. Oh wait, I wanted random ones. Shit. I want them all to be the same. Making the whole map digital? Yep. I am indeed. Couple more big guys out this way. And I'm actually gonna go down. I have a couple more big guys actually swinging low here. Right nestling into that valley. So. Got some more guys coming this way. And since I have the big mountain tool out, I'm actually gonna put the big mountains down with it. There are a few of these larger fellows. Then they get a little bit smaller. Ain't small enough. But there's definitely quite a few. So I think I'll put 2 more. One there. Actually, they get too small. And I think I'll put right here. And another one like right about there. And actually, I'm gonna put this guy right here. Okay. So we got the big mountains there going. Now let's look for some other big mountain. Actually, I think those are it for the big mountains. Those are the big mountains. Good chunks of this range are actually gonna be pretty good. There's gonna be another spurt of big guys up here. Like kind of like a situation going on. Almost looks like an eyebrow right now. It won't when I'm done, but it does right now. Let's undo that last one. Yeah, the rest of these guys are going to be considerably smaller. So let's do that now. Oh, wait a second. Okay. How big are these guys? Oh, they need to be brought up in size. I actually really like these snow mountains. I'm gonna use one of these snow mountains too. Especially right in here. Actually tap them a little smaller. And I'm gonna actually increase my radius. To actually fill this space here. Now I'll go in with like individual ones and fill it out a little more. Oh, actually I need to undo that last one. There. A little bit like so. Oh. Nope. Need to undo that last one too. And be careful where I place mountains over here. Don't want them really crossing that river. And so I need to decrease my radius tool here. Actually need to see if I can just focus this one. Goodbye. That lone mountain was too much. Alrighty, let's go back to the stamps here. Maybe I'll go back down to the single radius ones. Planting singular guys here. Basically, these guys are a very solid barrier to anybody who would want to invade the Elven lands from the east. It's pretty nice sometimes. It's good to have a secure barrier, you know? Have the security. Oh, I should actually save my work here. I have placed quite a bit of work. So we'll do a quick save here. So now while these guys are snow mountains, once we finish this little adventure here, which just tap them down smaller again. These guys. Undo that last one. There we go. That's more of what I want. Or less. Alright. So while these guys are all snowy, the rest of the mountains are not so much. They're gonna be different depending on where they are. So we're definitely still gonna have some snow caps, right? Not all of them are gonna be snow caps so much. Actually have this mountain range over here. These two ranges. Actually, that's how I'll do with this one. That's how I'm dealing with this river. Don't know where it came from, it's just this mountain range right here has provided it. Then these guys are going to be a different one as well. I'm actually gonna go more of these rocky fellows. I don't think they're quite as... No, I think these are... Like, that's far larger than I want. Right there. So let me actually see if I can do a better mountain. Oh, these are the core mountains. They actually are pretty perfect for what I want. Right up against the this desert here, providing a perfect place for this river to... And now I've got a couple more. I've got these two mountain ranges, these mountain ranges here. I've got a few more mountain ranges left yet. Okay, let's turn on all of my fantasy world. Turn those all back on. I think I want these snow caps. These smaller snow cap fellows. For these. Well, for at least these guys. And I think these guys. As the heat off the desert is... Well, maybe even these guys too, actually. Down here, I think these are going to be green mountains. For the most part. But for these guys... This section that I'm working on right now is actually one of the first maps I ever drew. Right here. This segment right here, actually. This one was the first one. And then this one came after that, and this one after that, and this one shortly thereafter. So yeah, fun tidbit, little history. Ah, I noticed I put in a little, there's a wee village right there. So let me make sure not to crush that village, and we'll pull out a village icon. Where that village does not become forgotten. So let's actually grab that right now, because it's a perfect point at which to grab a tiny village. I think it's an icon element. It's more, let's see, orc building, orc village, really castle. I do need this one. You guys will see where this is going. There's also several ruins that I'm going to mark on the map. I'm really digging these icons. Not gonna lie. They may get used. Ah, some bridges. Bridges are important. Let's see, I think I use this. Yeah, I use these guys. Village. Just need a single village. Just one. I don't want it to be this. I want it to be more like this. But I guess, how small are you? I'm gonna make you a little bit bigger. There we go. Something I actually didn't consider while I was doing all this is that you guys will actually be able to see all of the not really secrets, but like semi-secret things that I put down. This one. This. I'm gonna place it. I'm actually gonna turn this guy. I don't like that actually. Do not turn this guy. Undo the turn. So I'm just gonna get rid of that. I'm just gonna go down in size. What I'll do is I'll actually place a couple. No, that's silliness. I'll just place one. That's about the right size. Alright, so that's a town. Actually need another, or that's a village. I need another town here. And ramp that up. Back to its... Ugh, feels so weird putting a full-size item. I mean, it will be pretty small, so that's fine. That just looks weird, but I mean, that's... Actually, technically that's a village. And if I open the catalog, there should be something for... Is there like a monastery? Not really ruins. I wouldn't call it a tower, it's like a monastery. Mausoleum? Okay, I can't do this song. I don't know what this song is, but I can't do that one. I do not like it. How about I just type on? Okay. There are no monasteries. That's kind of sad. What would be the next thing? Not a dwarven village. I guess the mausoleum's kind of close, but it's not a mausoleum. It's like a abbey. It's like a church. It's like I could use keep. Not really a... It's kind of a keep. I guess you could make an argument that it's like a keep. Oh, dwarves get a temple, but like humans can't have a temple like this? Or what about elves? Do elves have a cool temple? One city, temple. Elves have a temple. Why can't humans have a temple? I played the fifth. Give up. I'm much disappointed. Oh, this is gonna be a freaking nightmare to do. You guys want to see something fun? This nonsense that I created. So this is a series of towns that are spread out. I'm gonna put all the 20s down first, and then I'll scale it up for that one. Oh my god. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Alright, now I need a castle. I know there's a castle. Don't do this to me. You and I both know there's a castle in you. Scale that sucker up. Oh, wait. Actually, you know what would be really good here? That keep. That would be actually perfect for us. It's actually exactly what would be there. Back down to 20. A lot of tiny little cities I made. Villages, I guess. Like, jeez. I still have to place trees and more mountains and trees. Oh, wait. I done fucked up. That is not a human town. That would be an elven town there. Temple, tower, town. Wait, what was the smaller thing? Village. Elven village would be correct. I should save. Because I'm about to crash. Please don't crash. We're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, fuck me if that wasn't close. Perfect. Hey, we're gonna actually have a rocket launch pretty soon here. Actually, give me 1 second. Give me just one moment here. We can actually pull it up. Because they are live. This is the Northrop Grumman. Northrop Grumman fellow that they're gonna be shooting up there. Hi, chat. There we go. Oh, I don't know if I can keep this on top. Shit. Hold on. Hold on, we'll just open it over here. I'll just share it with you guys. Go. We'll actually go to an entirely different window. Just for this.
Profile that will take it to the International Space Station for its capture early Sunday morning. Capture scheduled at 5:10 a.m. Central Time, 6:10 a.m. Eastern Time. Chris Cassidy using the Canadarm2 robotic arm to grapple on to the Cygnus cargo craft for its ground-controlled robotic installation on the Earth-facing port of the Unity module.
There we go.
T-minus 4 minutes and counting.
What's up, Moddies?
LCTD, range is green.
Things are going good. Things are going great, actually. Let me actually pause the music here. We got a rocket launch going on. This is live. NASA's shooting this guy up. Actually, let me make this a little bit bigger.
Copy. We have priming verified. Check step 407 complete.
And I am building a world. I'm just converting my paper map to a
create a artificial dawn
to a
on
real
a
map
night in which there's a full moon overhead, about to arc out to the southeast from the Wallops Flight Facility on its path to deliver Cygnus to its preliminary orbit.
You're a massive space nerd. You can't wait for Kerbal 2? Dude, welcome to Northrop Grumman's Cygnus 14 launch. Cause this was actually, they thought this was gonna get postponed, so the fact that this launch is actually happening tonight, super exciting.
Terminal count underway.
Like, I'm freaking excited as shit right now. It's just the standard rocket launch, but it's exciting. Love watching rockets. Oh, we should have liftoff in 2 minutes.
Does LC on countdown 1? Abort. We will be proceeding with abort safing 8-9. It's abort safing 8-9.
What?
And as you heard, we have an abort, no launch tonight. Standing by for further words from Wallops.
There it is. Yeah. No, they're definitely having...
Launch was scrubbed at the T-minus 2 minute 21 second mark.
Yeah.
Disable on Alpha 3, disable using no embedded data stream.
Let's find out why.
Stream is suspended. And Core 1 direct use NOIA to restart their MS session. Report when complete.
In work.
Copy and work. As that's proceeding, let's press with abort safing 7, step Alpha 6, Ops 1, disable your local launch enable button, and verify indicator extinguished.
The amount of work that goes into unlaunching the abort is just insane.
And GSO step Alpha 7, disable your local launch enable button at failsafe panel and verify local indicator extinguished. GSO launch enable removed. Copy that. Ops 1, step Alpha 8, verify removal of master global launch enable.
Removal of master global launch enable verified.
Copy that. Ops 1 and Alpha 9, deactivate your arm enable at the failsafe panel.
Arm enable key rotated and arm enable no longer illuminated.
Okay, roger.
I think they pump it. They have to pump it out.
Step Alpha 10, report engine priming status.
Oh, yeah.
The Antares rocket is in the process of being safed after the launch was scrubbed at the T-minus 2 minute 21 second mark for reasons that we're standing by to find out from the Range Control Center at Wallops. This came after a brief hold in the countdown to allow a boat to clear from the range. The countdown had been proceeding normally otherwise, so we're standing by for further words from Wallops. Assuming a 24-hour recycle.
Steps A11 and 12 are not required. A100 through 104 are required.
I wonder.
Okay, MES2, I copy that. And specific to Alpha 10, we have priming initiated. Can you verify if that's complete?
I bet you it's because somebody got too close. If they just said that they were waiting for the ship to clear, that means I bet you something happened with that. I'm very willing to bet something happened with that.
Assuming a 24-hour recycle for another launch attempt tomorrow night, Friday night. Launch time tomorrow would be 8:16 and 12 seconds p.m. Central Time, 9:16 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern, assuming a 24-hour recycle. Of course, we're standing by for further official word from Wallops.
Can you
I'm
give me the,
thinking
specific priming status where we're at on one of those?
typically it's not,
check marks there.
the downrange is
Yes,
typically
priming
not,
complete. FIV closed.
like it's at your own risk.
Okay, copy that. Thanks, MES.
So, if they want to risk it, they're welcome to it, but, like,
And Ops 1 LC, countdown 1.
Go ahead, LC.
Yeah, let's go ahead and safe our vehicle SMAs and the vehicle and ground ODMs and verify ODM safe.
And work.
Once again, we're standing by for further word from Wallops. The countdown was halted.
Vehicle safe and arms and vehicle and ground ODM safe.
Copy that, Ops 1.
The countdown was halted at the T-minus 2-minute 21-second mark by the auto sequencer at Wallops on Launchpad 0A at the Mid-Atlantic Regional Spaceport. We're standing by for further word as to what triggered
yes, tell me what triggered it.
abort in the countdown.
Well, right. It also depends on whose boat is in the danger area.
Yeah, stage 2 ignition and Aura SNA safe. Flight computer ODM safe. Stage 1 controller ODM safe.
Because if it's a U.S. boat, they can be moved.
Ops 1, step Alpha 15. Close your FTS umbi loop and verify red indication.
But if it's a
FTS umbi loop closed and red.
Copy that, Ops 1. Ops 2, you're going to reset your ground ODM power supply.
well, there's no reason a non-U.S. ship should be that close to the downrange.
FTS A and B SNAs are safe.
Copy. Like one, we'll check Alpha 16 and Alpha 17. And site control, wait for your call in Alpha 18.
I'm really curious. I want them to call it out. This is just as tense as a launch, waiting for the call out for why.
Site control, F Bay GN2 flow stopped. F Bay airflow resumed.
Okay, site control, copy that. We'll go ahead and check Alpha 18 complete.
You're due a storm? That could be. That very well could be. Usually it doesn't matter that far out, though. Because they're launching from Virginia.
And Core 1 LC, countdown 1.
So the downrange from them is literally just Atlantic Ocean. And you just have to make sure there's no people in the way of that one.
And Core 1 LC, countdown 1.
If I'm not mistaken.
LC Core 1's tied up with Yuzhnoye.
Okay, copy that. Thanks, page 1. Okay, launch team, moving into abort safing 6. We've already performed step Alpha 19. We've performed step Alpha 20, Alpha 21. Site control, LC, step Alpha 22. You go to disarm TEL rapid retract system.
Tell me more information!
LC site control, tell rapid retract. Disarm is active.
Copy that, site control.
I'm patient.
LC Core 1 on a countdown 1.
I'm patient.
Core 1, looking for status on the restart of the MS session.
MS session is restarted.
Copy that, Core 1. We'll check Alpha 4. And TLM, you go for Alpha 5. Enable Yuzhnoye data stream. Turn on Yuzhnoye embedded stream output to the MS data recording workstation.
Data stream enabled.
Copy all there. We'll check Alpha 5 complete. Okay, launch team resuming with abort safing 6. TLM, step Alpha 23. You go to stop and restart telemetry archiving.
Copy that, LC. Archiving stopped and restarted.
Copy that, TLM. Check Alpha 23 complete. Ops 1, step Alpha 24. Transfer FTSA and FTSB to external power.
LC Ops 1, FTSA and B external power on, FTSA and B internal power off.
Roger that. We'll check Alpha 24 complete. And Ops 1, step Alpha 25. Transfer avionics power to external.
And work.
Oh, not due till weekend. Okay, yeah, that might be. That still wouldn't be that far west though. It wouldn't be far enough to affect this. There might be something coming up from the south then. I wonder what the weather looks like right now. Hold on. Check.
LCS1, avionics external power on.
Let me pull up
internal power off.
let me pull up a weather radar.
One and CMDLC countdown 1.
LC to CMD.
Yeah, step Alpha 26. You
Well,
proceed with transferring Cygnus back to external power, and if you'll report when complete.
LC CMD and work.
Copy and work.
it looks like there's another Atlantic hurricane coming up.
TVC and EHA button.
Oh. No, they're boarding because the storm front's coming down towards them right now. Towards me.
This is Mission Control Houston, standing by for more details on what triggered the countdown abort at the T-minus 2-minute 21-second mark before Antares was scheduled to lift off. The preliminary indication is that the problem was attributed to a piece of ground support equipment, not the rocket itself, not Antares, not Cygnus, but a piece of ground support equipment. Engineers at Wallops are working to verify as they look at the data and determine whether or not we in fact will make another attempt tomorrow night as is hoped.
Oh, okay, so it actually has nothing to do with it. Yeah, because I'm looking at the radar right now, in the Futurecast. The skies are clear, or between the coast and Bermuda, so they should be good. But it looks like they've got something brewing.
And TLM, I copy that.
Oh wait, maybe not.
At this time,
Now there's some stuff there.
FTS power off.
The future. But there's this like line of storms that's actually looks like it's moving northeast, so that wouldn't have even gotten close.
Power off. Ops 1, remove FTS power.
Ground control equipment. Interesting.
FTSB external power off.
FTS power off.
Okay, copy all.
It's probably some reading measurement tool.
FSO, your go to secure CT site and verify RF silence. And work.
Because there should be a double fault system in place. So I'm guessing the first fault happened at the pause, and that's why they paused. And this is the second fault. Because I know human rockets are double faults, and I'm pretty sure they do double fault for other rocket launches too. Should all be double fault.
LCFSO, CT site keyed down, RF silence verified.
Okay, FSO, I copy that. We'll check step Alpha 33 complete.
Hopefully Scott Manley or Everyday Astronaut cover this. Yeah? That would be cool. That would be awesome. That would be really freaking. I need a castle. Oh, I have a keep here. I want something in more this style. But if I can't find anything, this will do.
This is Mission Control Houston. To recap, tonight's launch attempt for Northrop Grumman's Antares rocket.
Launch team LC, we're at step Alpha 34, abort safing 6. We did have an automated abort occur.
Yes, it was automated.
Abort occurred approximately at T-minus 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And we are currently investigating what the cause of that automated abort is, and we'll report out when that's available. Okay, we'll proceed now with our post-LO2 board reconfiguration.
Well.
And TLM Alpha 35 is not going to be required since we just went ahead and did a archiving restart.
Concur.
And Ops 1, step Alpha 36, you're going to remove external power from the transmitters and SMI buses.
LC Ops 1,
Those 100
stage 1
bits, man.
telemetry transmitter,
Thank you.
external power off.
Didn't have to do that.
Motor cone transmitter, external power off. Avionics telemetry transmitter, external power off. SMI power A.
I'm super not entertaining right now either because I'm trying to listen to what they're saying.
Power off.
Okay, copy all Ops 1. Elect 1, verified transmitter power off.
Transmitters are off.
So yeah, it's it was an automated.
Step Alpha 38.
And it sounds like they're investigating too.
And turn off your TN recorders.
This is Mission Control Houston. To recap tonight's launch attempt for Northrop Grumman's Antares rocket to send the Cygnus resupply craft to the International Space Station was scrubbed about 2 minutes and 40 seconds before liftoff due to an unknown problem with what appears to be a component of a ground support equipment, not the rocket itself, not the Cygnus spacecraft itself, but a piece of ground support equipment. That is under investigation as the Northrop Grumman engineers at the Range Control Center at Wallops Island, Virginia, pore over the data and make a determination as to whether or not we can make another launch attempt tomorrow with a 24-hour recycle.
Copy that and work.
If, in fact, the problem is minor and can be corrected to permit a launch attempt on Friday night.
And engine bottle charging.
The launch time on Friday would be 8:16 p.m. Central Time, 9:16 p.m. Eastern Time.
Makes sense.
Resulting in Cygnus arriving at the International Space Station in the early morning hours of Monday, October 5th.
Hopefully those astronauts have enough to eat. You caught me up with space news that I was unaware of. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, I follow NASA on Twitter like a hawk. Like, I have their notifications on, and even though that can be really annoying sometimes, so freaking worth it.
And this is handwrite step Alpha 41.1.
Because we're looking at, I think it's an October 30th launch to the space station. That'll be the next, that'll be Boeing's space liner to the space station. I'm actually kind of excited about that one too. Yeah, seriously. So, honey, I'm not leaving work tonight. I will see you tomorrow around 10 p.m. If I'm lucky. Or sorry, around midnight if I'm lucky. Not even 10 p.m. I was so excited. Love watching rocket launches. Man. And apparently I hold my breath like a crazy person while I place little mountains.
Okay,
oh yeah.
LC on the countdown net. So at this time in step Alpha 42, the intention for our next launch attempt is to perform a recycle and come back and do this again in 24 hours.
Yep.
That's all contingent on understanding what caused the abort, but all of our pad recovery efforts will be based off the assumption that we're coming back in 24 hours. There will be no cargo refresh that's required at this time. And again, so our pad recovery effort should be assuming that we do not have a cargo refresh at this time. We'll check step Alpha 42 complete. Okay, if I get ACE GCE, MES1, prop lead, site control, stage 1 system over to the anomaly 1 net, and I have to see if I can get OPM over there as well, so stand by for LC on anomaly 1.
Well, just missing trees.
This is Mission Control Houston.
And, like,
As you
some of the
heard,
ground
from
coloring,
the
you know?
launch conductor at Wallops, the intent for the launch control team at Wallops Island, Virginia, is to point toward a 24-hour recycle and another launch attempt on Friday night, pending an understanding of what caused the scrub of tonight's launch at about the 2-minute 40-second mark. The launch control team is taking a look at the data of the systems down at Wallops before they lock that in. Assuming a 24-hour recycle, we would go on the air on NASA television with tomorrow night's launch attempt at 7:45 p.m. Central Time, 8:45 p.m. Eastern Time, for a launch at 9:16 p.m. Eastern, 8:16 p.m. Central Time. That would result in Cygnus arriving at the International Space Station on Monday morning for a capture at 4:20 a.m. Central, 5:20 a.m. Eastern Time.
Oof.
Again, we'll be standing by for further information, but again, as you heard on the loop from the launch conductor, the intent is to press ahead to prepare for another launch attempt on Friday night, pending a resolution of the problem, which is still being analyzed through the data that's being studied by the launch control team at Wallops to determine what caused tonight's abort and the scrub of tonight's launch at the T-minus 2-minute 40-second mark.
Just informed, boys. What am I drawing on? This is Incarnate, the one I sent you. That is what I am using right now. You missed that? Oh. Yeah, I sent you this guy. Like right after you sent me the couple, I sent you this one. I have to still explore that DM tool that you sent me. That looks actually really cool. I have to save right after this too.
I forgot! Grandma wanted me to
Ma, thank you for the follow.
Fuck yeah! Right, we'll be there.
Thank you for the follow. Holy fuck, thank you. Ugh, let's sit back and save. Hope we don't have to abort our rocket. Jeez. I'm just having to be careful not to accidentally cover up all of the rivers that I worked so hard to incorporate into the map. Which is a little bit of a bitch, but you know. You know what's really nice? Not having to draw all of these fucking trees. I'm muted because you're on the phone and CCs aren't working? CCs aren't working? Fuck. Well, that's not good. Alright, I will talk to you when you're off the phone. Come on, thank you for the follow, man. Let's talk more space stuff, dude. So what got you interested in space? What other space stuff do you like? You like space? I'm guessing you like space games, obviously. So what kind of space games do you like? Like, are you more of the strategy space guy, or like a and Q is this bigger? Does not make it bigger. Or do you like more of the like first-person shooter types in space, like Outer Wilds and that kind of thing? Also, I'm gonna just take a moment to just love the fact that I'm not hand drawing all of these trees again. Look at this. I don't have to hand draw another fucking tree. This is fantastic. I am so happy right now. Oh boy. As I gradually overload everything. Probably should have done bigger trees. The small trees just fit better. I really love how they just nicely wrap around these mountains. Oh. The devs for this need like 1,000,000 beers. Beers for life for the devs for Incarnate. Damn. Your birthday is July 20th and you've always been interested in it. You think the moon landings are our greatest achievement as a species thus far? Yep, pretty much right there with you. I'm really excited for people to be back on the moon, and I have been following that very closely. Very, very closely. I'm really excited for people to be back on the moon. Oops. Don't want to get too much in front. Let's actually undo the last two.
This is Mission Control Houston. To recap tonight's launch attempt for Northrop Grumman's Antares rocket to send the Cygnus resupply craft with 4 tons of supplies and scientific experiments to the International Space Station was scrubbed at about the T-minus 2-minute 40-second mark. The countdown had been proceeding normally until we stopped the count earlier to allow the range to clear around the Wallops Flight Facility in Virginia and the Oceanside launch pad for the Mid-Atlantic Regional Spaceport. Once the countdown resumed, everything was proceeding normally until the countdown was called off. Engineers for Northrop Grumman at Wallops are looking at the data as to what specifically caused tonight's countdown to be halted. And the 5-minute launch window expired with no attempt tonight for Cygnus to go skyward to send itself to the International Space Station. So the intent, pending resolution of the problem that caused tonight's scrub, is to recycle for another launch attempt tomorrow night, Friday night.
2400.
We will begin our launch coverage on Friday night, pending resolution of the problem at Wallops at 7:45 p.m. Central Time, 8:45 p.m. Eastern Time.
I have not read into NASA Mars Direct.
8:16 p.m. Central, 9:16 p.m. Eastern Time. Assuming a launch tomorrow night,
NASA in the 60s would have done a lot of things.
Cygnus arriving at the International Space Station a bit earlier on Monday morning than it would have on Sunday morning. The Monday morning capture rendezvous and capture coverage will begin at 2:45 a.m. Central, 3:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Capture scheduled now on Monday morning at 4:20 a.m. Central, 5:20 a.m. Eastern Time.
Worried.
And we'll be back for installation coverage at 6:30 a.m. Central, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time on Monday.
Sometimes if I turn the density
5th.
down to like...
We would urge you, however, to stay tuned to NASA.gov and social media for further updates.
That probably looks a lot better, right, than this?
The Wallops Flight Facility, Virginia. As we point towards a potential second launch attempt on Friday night for the Antares rocket and the Cygnus resupply vehicle. So that will wrap up our coverage for this evening. Once again, launch was scrubbed about 2 minutes and 40 seconds before
that
launch.
looks better.
Another
That's
launch
where it's at.
is expected.
I
on
feel like this
Friday
is
night,
like
with our
just too
coverage
thick.
beginning tomorrow
I've
night
gotta
at
undo this.
7:45 p.m. Central, 8:45 p.m. Eastern Time, pending a resolution of the problem that caused tonight's postponement. So we'll look for you tomorrow night, with all things being equal. For now, we wish you a good Thursday night from Mission Control in Houston.
Oh no, don't do this to me.
Station calling LC.
Yes, this
Oh.
is MAS2. Does this start on A89?
Hey, there we go. We can actually delete huge chunks of this. This is actually going to be okay. Alright. So. Oh wow, look at that. Look at those clouds. Damn. Alright, so on account of, what's up, Nostalgia? There he talks on YouTube for the guy behind it and blow your mind. I mean, I'm down for the risks. I'm also not the one going up there risking my life. But, you know, I'm down for these risks. 100% to, you know, get onto the moon. What's up, Sam? And how goes it, Nostalgia? What are you doing, dude? No, I think it'd be tons of fun. Plus, you know, it's freaking Mars, man. Okay, I need to lock. Can I lock you? Lock. Okay. Now if I select and I delete. Haha! I win! Okay. Now I gotta do more. More of just that. Okay. So lock you. And then select this chunk of trees, being careful not to delete a mounted accident. Fuck! I knew it. I had a feeling. Check my DMs. You followed some dude doing what? Doing this last night? Let's see this. Oh, I've got an ad. Give me a minute. And it's ready. I actually just watched that storm head north to you. I was creeping on the weather for this. Fuck! It got rid of another mountain. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into these. Can I select all things that are mountains? Mountains, 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 snow-capped mountains. Keeps, mountains, keeps. I'm gonna lock all of this so I don't accidentally delete this stuff. Fuck. Holy shit, what? 5 bits, thank you for the 5 bits! Wait, he's doing this on deer hide? Fuck me! Holy shit. Okay, those are the pine trees, so let me go up above the pine trees. Even though there's mountains mixed into the pine trees, oh no. Lock. Fuck! That did not work in the slightest. Yeah, go for it, man. Absolutely. Okay. I need you to be locked. Shit. Ah. Thank you for the 100 more bits, dude. Dang. Thank you. Shit. Holy shit, you're gonna make me speechless. Make me speechless, I say, as I'm like slowly descending that way. Fuck. I just want to get rid of the trees! The 30 gazillion trees! I made on accident. Okay, I'm gonna lock you. Wait, can I? Okay. How about I just go mountain? Select all matching. They're all locked. So now, oh, let me lock this little town. Ah, goddamn. Ooh, Bombay potatoes are nice. Oh, hang on. This is the fiance. One moment. Alright, I'm also being told by Duolingo I need to do a quick lesson. So, hang in there with me, guys, while I do a quick Duolingo lesson. It's okay, this will take like... Okay. There we go. This'll be quick, I promise. There we go. Relearning French. That's weird. Alright, now I got the hard ones. Hold on. Boom! Done. Perfect. Woo! Kept my streak going. 14-day streak. Gotta keep it going. Gotta keep it going. Tomorrow I'll actually remember to do this at a regular time. Alright. Back to deleting trees. Deleting them trees. Please don't delete a mountain. Note to self. Lock all of the freaking mountains. Ever. Wish I could make another object layer. Okay, so clue you in on the world I'm building, and am I using the D&D? Okay, so when this world was created, originally, I was using 3.5 rules. Since then, it has been changed to 5th edition. I actually am running a campaign now. So when I originally built this world, it was a world that I wrote stories in. Like, I was actually writing a book in this world. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun making the backstory and all that good shit. And I never actually got anywhere with the book I was writing. So I ended up, you know, it ended up kind of nothing really happening to it. Well, I finally found friends who were interested in doing a D&D campaign, and I decided I would be a DM for the first time, and it was going to take place in the world that I created. Because I didn't really want to run a module, and I didn't really want to, like, I wanted the freedom and creativity that I could do what I wanted, just like my players could do whatever they want, you know? And if I'm in a module, and you're trying to, you know, and you're trying to get through a module, it's a little bit, like, the creativity for both players and DM becomes very limited. So, thus you have this world. So this is the world for the D&D sessions that go on Tuesdays, for which I am the DM. I actually modeled this world a bit on the Forgotten Realms. Quite a bit on the Forgotten Realms, actually. That's kind of where I got the basis of a lot of the ideas for the things happening in the world, for the most part. I borrowed from a lot of different fantasy worlds and added little pieces. A lot of Michael Stackpole has made it into this world. A lot of R.A. Salvatore has made it into this world. A lot of Tolkien has made it into this world. A lot of Weiss and Hickman made it into this world. Like, there's quite a few people who've influenced me through the making of this. So basically, what we're looking at when this campaign starts is the world has emerged from a second cataclysm that was caused by a magic user trying to ascend to godhood. And he was more or less stopped. And magic kind of came under suspicion for a little while. In order to make magic more acceptable in everyday spaces, a bunch of mages got together and created what was called the Academies of Magic, or the Tower Academies. And over the years, people got to kind of trusting Magic again, until more recently, a generation, not even a generation ago, this war actually ended before all of the campaign characters were born, essentially. So I guess it would have been a generation ago. There was what was called the Tower Wars. It was the perfect storm of greed from different nations, and as well as the different towers. You only run modules so far, new DM, but you use them to provide a hook into the setting, and they tend to go way off script. 1, due to consequences for player actions. 2, due to my writing stuff around their backstories. Yes. And that's why I figured I would just go completely off book and not even use a module. Plus, I had this world that nobody was using. I was conveniently just waiting. So, and I wanted to dive into it. And I'd much rather make up the lore than have to, like, look up, like, admittedly I still do this now, but it's stuff that I've made up rather than stuff somebody else has made up. Like, oh, what is the city name over here, you know? And also, once players get past like level 6 and 7, once they start hitting the big world-breaking spells and stuff like that, like, it's kind of nice to have a world where you don't have to worry about everything just breaking. I could just chronicle what happened. Yes, I'm actually trying to do that. That is actually kind of what I'm doing. Not very well. I don't have the time I'd like to dedicate to that. But that is something that I am actually doing. Slowly. Oh. What was I saying? Oh yeah, writing. I am kind of recording things. It's definitely gonna be a project. Definitely gonna be a project for future me. Don't say that often enough. But it's something that I'm slowly working on in my free time, and I actually have the prologue to the adventures mostly written up. I just have to go back and listen to the actual sessions and write things out. How many more mountains do I have? So many more. I'm at least over halfway. God. Yeah. As I understand it, that's also Kryn, Dragonlance. That was that as well. Dragons of Autumn, Twilight, and all that. It's my understanding of where those characters all came from as well. Those were actually my first that was my first introduction to D&D, was Dragonlance, actually. And from that point on, I just fell in love with D&D as a whole. And I've always actually loved creating stuff, so this actually played, being a DM actually played right into what I wanted to do. Don't get me wrong, being a player is great because it's so much less stress. You just show up, level up your character, worry about playing as your character, you know, worry about what your character would do. And being a DM is, I can say very firmly that if you know, you don't enjoy being creative and stuff like that, do not be a DM. Because, you know, I actually had a DM who was one such individual, and he was a dick. He was not a fun guy. And he definitely made campaigns that should have been pretty fun, not very fun. Like, my only campaign in the Eberron setting was we were doing an evil campaign, and basically ended before we even hit level 3. I was an evil cleric, and I didn't roll terribly, but I didn't roll super well handling horses, because who expects a level 1 to get a freaking 15 on a animal handling check for hold the horses and don't move? And I rolled a 6. And I got stampeded somehow by my own horses. So yeah, that ended me in jail, and it just went downhill from there. Like, that campaign just kinda didn't go well. And yeah, so I endeavor to build a campaign that's far more interesting and far more fun than that. Okay, I think I've locked everything now. Woo boy. I should be able to just select all of these and just hit delete. Son of a bitch. Ah. So nice. Okay. Now we're talking. Now I can restart placing trees. Now that all this other stuff is locked. Bane of my freaking existence. Alright, so back to trees. I am super glad that I no longer have to hand draw trees. That's still a little bit too dense for what I want there. So I'm gonna come back actually and hit that area. Is what I'll do. I'm gonna get this bigger area and then come back and fill in some of the tighter regions. Actually, something that's really helped has been finding people who are super interested in playing, and I've actually been really lucky on that front. I have a few friends who are very into playing. One of them was actually just here. You're disappointed about how tame Icewind Dale most of the time Frostmaiden is. Most horror and survival that played up to the promo. So you're now rewrite. Yeah. I definitely feel like Icewind Dale should be way more threatening, even for low-level characters. Like, it's tough when you have low-level characters, but even so, there's enough in Icewind Dale for even low-level characters to stay pretty safe, mostly. I'm actually enjoying getting my players closer and closer to death now. I've actually almost killed a couple of my players a couple times. I didn't want to do that too early to them, but now I'm pushing the envelope a little bit. Actually, two players were in here earlier. Oh my god. There's an erase tool. I didn't have to delete section by section. I could have just erased. Cool. Oh, I went a little off book there. Whoops. They've been in darkness and super extreme cold for 2 years. It needs to be like the siege of Leningrad. I mean, yeah. It does need to be a little siege of Leningrad-y. But I mean, you have 10 towns out there. Like it does warm up during the summer. You know? And the barbarians aren't like crazy enough to keep on trying to attack. They do back off a little bit. Oh, that's nice. No summer for 2 years in this module. No oh. Well then. That's different. Yeah, then most definitely the Siege of Red. Lakes froze over, human sacrifices thing. Damn! What has happened? I mean, obviously something happened because everything's froze over. But it plays kind of light. Interesting. I wonder if they... I wonder if they did that just to keep it for new players, you know? Oh shit, 550 changes? Let's save. Okay, I think this forest looks a lot better, yeah? Like, that looks not too dense. That looks like an appropriate amount of forest for a forest. I mean, obviously a normal forest is denser. Especially over this scale. But I mean, considering how big this map is. Speaking of. Before we continue the trees, I need to drop an elven capital. Oh, this looks good. It's also an elven capital. No, we're gonna go with this one. So, let's actually scale you up a hair. Actually, no, let's go back down. There. Oh, actually go back to the wonderful here. Eight more trees in. I mean, with how 10 towns is, people would definitely be selling each other out. It would be pretty close to cannibalism, I would say. It also depends on how much resources they're getting, like how much they're getting from Luskin and Neverwinter. Because, as we know right now, Baldur's Gate is going through its own shit. So they're going to be a little bit unable to help with anything. As like a demon lord is literally being birthed in the city. Seriously? Trying to remove like a handful of... There we go. Back in a hand. There we go. Look at that. Now it's actually visible. Visible. As we zoom out and the map freezes on us. Look at that. There's so much more forest to add in. So much more. Look at all this forest that needs added in. It's gonna be great. Gonna DM me a diary from a young girl in Leningrad because don't want to trigger folk, but you had a similar thing. Interesting. Tanya Savichel. Also, Sam, holy damn. That is nuts. Okay, I'm gonna try refreshing this page to see if it speeds up a little bit. I'm gonna save it. We're gonna hit refresh. Try to get a little bit more performance out of this guy. We still have a ton of things to add in. So hopefully it... Okay. Yeah, that actually helped. Alright, good to know. So I will have to load in time to time. Actually up to 5. Oh no. Density, we're using 65. I'm actually really loving Incarnate. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of my new favorite tools. I give my DM stamp of approval. This map drawing. This map drawing tool. Get in smaller. Oh shit. I also forgot about the very small human village that's over here somewhere. Where are you, small human village? Oh, you're right there. Let's do a hair more here. There we go. Yeah, it's right there. Totally forgot about it. Yeah, that makes sense. That's definitely a way to play it. For sure. Sure. Size for this one. And back to trees. I have to figure out how I'm gonna do the actual city proper. Because I actually sat down and figured out the city size. That's why that giant circle is marked out. That's the actual city size. Like that's its actual size. So I have to figure out how I'm gonna do it now. Alright. Let's get that smaller brush going. That I mean, let me place single trees. So I'm not having enough fun painting lots of trees at once. I need to paint them one at a time. On the other hand, this is still better than the amount of painstaking work it took to draw in all of the actual trees on the actual maps, so can't complain too much. But so actually I have a place in this world that is pretty much like Icewind Dale, and it's actually this north section that I haven't yet touched. And I actually got my my inspiration. So my inspiration for this city, Averell, is from Waterdeep. It's a very Waterdeep type city. Then I liked Neverwinter, so I played on the idea of Neverwinter with Ariath. That's the main city here. Moonvale is where elves are, and then there's like 2 elven cities in the forest. I need to put another like mountain. Hold on. There. There's that random gap right there. Not quite fitting with the theme of the mountains, but that's okay. It will do. Going back to these. Yeah, so up here, this is like my Icewind Dale area. Global blizzard threatens to finally extinguish the last flickering candle of humanity in 10 towns, and they be a flaming beacon of hope in the cold north. Ooh. Ooh. Like it. Alright, time to fill in more trees. Oh shit, I need to fill in this river. I have these rivers to finish. Haha! Whoops. And then there's small little elven towns here too. So let's go back to... Oh, actually it's a 2. It's a subtract. Subtract 2. Oh, oh no. Oh, that is not gonna do. That's just not gonna do right now. Oh. And actually, I was gonna make this a more of like a island situation here, but I'm not going to. I'm actually gonna branch this out here. So, to down a size, little whispers come through. Together. kind of like a giant freaking tree. Shit. Tail at the end. PCs eat their friends if things go real south. That's pretty bleak. That is pretty bleak. Which is why you're using sanity and madness rules. Oh yeah. Because people might attack their friends. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. People might be fine one day and then suddenly decide their friend looks like a tasty morsel. Or, you know, go screaming into the night and try to murder everybody. All possibilities. All very distinct possibilities. Yeah, also that. And they also wouldn't necessarily be cool with their friend being killed off for food. You'd imagine there'd be some fighting over that. And attempts to, like, hunt or something. Or, you know, people generally trying to get the whole heck out of there. Even if they died to a monster but no food was around, yeah. I could still imagine that being like a... I mean, anytime you come talking about eating friends. It's a little touchy. It's a little touchy. Oh my god, I'm almost to the point where I can start coloring back in the ground with the color it should be, rather than having it all be this, you know, my map overlay. I'm so excited. So excited. Close to that point. Well, yeah. I mean, it makes sense though. It makes a lot of sense for them to skirt around at, like, hint at it and skirt around it. Like, how are you gonna tell folks that the very land that was protected by Brugger Battlehammer and Clan Battlehammer and Dritz de Erden himself is now taken with this nonsense, and Dritz and Brugger are nowhere to deal with it, and Katie Bree and Regis and Wolfgar. People don't take kindly to their heroes not being available for, you know, death. You're obviously hitting your players with all the trigger warnings now. It's a good call. I mean, also, I would just be making sure that they're okay with that kind of topic as well. Because I know some people really are not cool with gross things. Session 0 is Sunday. Nice. Yeah. I mean, I've found as a player that people are a lot more willing to go with weird stuff and like crazy ideas if they're at least warned first, or like have a say in like whether or not like it's okay. And yeah, I mean, for obvious reasons. Okay. Oh man. Save again. That's 2 forests done. Oh no, I missed this whole tail of forest. Oh no. Oh man. This whole tail of forest I totally missed. There we go. Easy fix. Easy fix. And now we're getting a little bit slow again. So I might reset everything in a second. Let's see what we got. We've got this giant chunk of forest to do still. And actually that might be it. Then just a few more towns need placed. Yeah, I just need a few more landmarks placed. Sweet. And then this whole desert to color in. This plague area to color in. Then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the walls. That's the tough part. Is roads and cities are gonna be the tough, or roads and doing the walls for stuff is gonna be tough. I actually think I want to do some extra stuff right now. Actually, I want these for here. Oh shit, that's why. Why is it? Is it not saying exactly? That's why. So there we go. There's that. I want. I want an abandoned castle. It's a shame abandoned castle is not an option here. And actually that would be elven as well, so not human anyways. Oh, there's even cliffs. You're making a campaign for those not necessarily like these themes, but enjoy the feeling that after they watch a horror movie. And then like, oh my god, we survived! Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That is definitely, yeah. It's actually a really cool concept. I like it. I like it. Oh, here we go. Ruins more along what I want. This. That's what I want to see here. I'm gonna scale it down a bit. So I've always been hesitant about doing like the world creating stuff on stream because obviously my players can watch this, right? And I don't want them to see any big hints. But it occurs to me that you can't really get much hints from some of this stuff. Alright, so this one is gonna be like a, I don't want to put here, I think it's like another tower more or less. From another castle. Little bit smaller, but yes, there's a castle there. And then this is like a series of caves. It's like a whole cliff front with some caves, which I think this would actually be perfect for. Because I don't need to show that level of detail at this scale. Like this is a very grand scale. I don't need to like, you know. I think definitely can settle for just a lack of fidelity in some areas. And then what I can do is I can go through and actually blow those areas up. Right. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, man. I definitely. Sorry, just got a bunch of Discord notifications all of a sudden. Alrighty, let's plant another. I think this is gonna be a castle. I really wish it would look different from this one though. Is there a different castle? Nope, there's just one type of castle. Also might get you off the hook as a DM if they need therapy. Yeah? Yeah, that might just do it. Might be just enough. Yeah, I guess this is really my only option. Just gonna have to make it smaller. The tough part is gonna be putting all the labels for stuff, because some stuff is just not gonna be labeled. Oh my god. It's the only way to end the curse of the forever DM. I mean, I actually don't mind. I think I've slowly been transitioning to becoming a DM more often. I really actually not prefer it most of the time. Like I will play games where I'm not the DM, but I really enjoy being the DM. Don't murder the characters, scare the players. I mean, I do that Anyways, because a dick. That's part of the fun. Okay, I'm gonna place some of these trees, and then I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna do like the big chunks of trees, and then I'm gonna save it and refresh, because otherwise it's gonna like crash. I should also put in my, now that I look at it, I should also put in my paths. Before I get too treed up. Get it? Treed up. Sorry. Bad puns. Oh man. I am so excited to never have to hand copy one of these maps again. This is great. Yes, we do have a Pantheon. So I actually, this is something else I borrowed from the Forgotten Realms. A lot of the Pantheon for, this world, Valand is what I call it, is from the Forgotten Realms. Basically the same Pantheon. I have made sure to include, so Mistral is still included in the Pantheon. There's still a big following for Mistral in this world. Especially interesting on the back of all the magical weirdness that's happened. There's been like a more of a cult, but the basically people in the know TM have been coming back to Mistral and making sure she's okay and helping her in her fights to keep the weave intact. I really like the Raven Queen. I've been really digging seeing the Raven Queen's incorporation in many other D&D worlds. So the Raven Queen joins the Pantheon. Oh, one moment. It's the Fiance again. I mispronounced Edge Queen. Hey, she is actually really good at what she does. Oh, he's on the phone with as a judge for that smile for a second. I thought there was something wrong with that. Yeah, I was. Wow, it's like not at all super obvious anymore. Not at all super obvious. Okay. Now that I've placed a chunk of these trees, literally, placed many of the trees. I think I've placed a significant portion of them, actually. Yeah, except for right there. Which I think I'll just drop a couple in, just to kind of... Yeah, let me drop a couple right there. Just because we're getting all freezy and stuff. I'm gonna save again. And, we're gonna save here and we're gonna refresh again. It's cool, man. Oh, you have no idea how blessed I am. Oh my god. I'm the luckiest son of a bitch alive. It's pretty obvious, but it's cute. You ship it? Good. Good. Solid. I appreciate that. I like it. Alright, let's hit the refresh on this, because we're getting the glitchiness. We're getting them glitches. Roll 1d4. Dude. Ugh. The worst die ever invented. The D4. Okay, path tool. Okay, path style. Let's see. What can I do here? Advanced. Gap length, dash length, line caps. Okay. So if I wanted to do a road, let's see. I'm probably gonna have to drop the thickness. There we go. And I'm probably gonna have to make it solid, for being totally honest. And so to do this, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Now I have to figure out how to draw all these straight fucking roads. Also, does it go over the trees or not? There's a section with trees over it. Okay, it does in fact go right over the trees, which bodes well for me. Oh shit, until I do that. Things that are harder to draw than rivers. Straight line paths. Can I just roll a d8 and have it? Or better yet, roll a d12 and third it? Because I would rather do either of those things than roll a d4. Absolutely hate d4s. Oh my god. Okay. This is gonna be a bitch. I hate myself sometimes. Okay, so there's also stamps for bridges. So let's take a look at those bridge stamps real quick. Oh, also let's put some tunes back on. So let's see here. We got this cool guy. We got this cool guy. So this one is gonna be a this, and like super scaled down. No, I think 20 is perfect. Although again, on the scale of things, actually might need to be, yeah. On the scale of things, it might need to be microscopic. However, I always forget that. It's like, from this scale of a map, where this hexagon is a frickin'... That hexagon is 6 miles. How big is this map? Is this bridge really? Tiny. Bridge is tiny. There we go. It's just a cool feature for anybody who zooms in enough. If you zoom in on the maps, there are itty bitty little bridges. Itty bitty little bridges. Oh, let me actually turn that bridge. No, don't make it bigger. Oh, it's not making it bigger, it's angling it. Okay. Angling the bridge did not actually make it look worse. So I'm actually on board with angling bridges. Also, they're so tiny, who's gonna freaking tell? Who can tell? They're literally so small that you can't. And also another reason why I didn't do this in the 4K. I had the 4K option. It also occurs to me that all of these should be the top-down one, just rotated. But I'm not going to change the ones that I already did. Because I'm a lazy DM. Also, none of my players are watching, so it's okay. I still have to figure out what to do with this plateau. That's going to be tough. I don't know what to do with it. I really don't know what to do with it. Oh, that's right. There is a road that comes down. Oh, I missed a little town. Here, little village. Oh, you can be bigger. You can be just big enough. Oh, hydrate and make me dab? Alright. If it's itty bitty bridges, does that mean those trees had phenomenal cosmic power? I mean, yes. Yes. Oh, you want me to do it at the same time? Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. I have not had practice doing that at all. Did not at all do that. While I was a coach. Nope. You have no proof. Thank you. Yeah, no, I actually... The kids were always impressed when I dabbed, man. Like, you ever want a bunch of middle schoolers on your side right away, like, lay down some sick dabs, and they will shut up and listen to whatever you have to say from then on. They're like, yo, this guy is the coolest, he dabs, and drinks water, and runs, and yells at us. He must be the coolest guy ever! Doesn't actually happen like that. I wish. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, I can't really fix that. Good enough. I mean, paths are never truly straight, right? Like, truly not really straight. There's always hills or something. Oh. I draw the line, pun intended, when they go careening off in a weird direction, though. When you were 1 year out of high school, you were hired as a swim team coach for a year. You got respect by beating everyone else in races in the pool and telling them I'm better than you, and now you know it. Fix that. See, I couldn't really do that. That would have been bad if I did that. Oh good, the path goes right over. Oh shit. I also don't need full trees, I need to be like 60 or 75%. The density should be, I'm gonna go up to 75, you know what? I like 75 better than 65. Why do these trees look bigger than the trees that are already there? These trees look small. Oh no. So remember how I had to lock everything that wasn't trees? We're back to that now. Because I've got to delete all of the trees that I just placed. All these trees are the wrong size. They're small trees. Ooh, you got 2 newish games for your Switch? What'd you get? Show me what you've got. Wait, that's the wrong thing. No wonder. No. Splatoon 2? Nice! And Hades! Oh man. I am looking forward to playing Hades. I've seen so many people play it, I want to play it now. It looks freaking cool. Looks super cool. Also, something you guys may notice in this world, quick deviation back to this world, is there's a lot of human and elven settlements, but not very many dwarven settlements. That is actually intentional. Dwarves are a little bit MIA right now in the world. So are the halflings and the gnomes. Like, you can find, you know, a few in the cities, but as far as like huge communities and like, you know, the dwarven nations, like big, you know, dwarven fortresses, missing. I know why. I can't tell you guys. That's part of the secret. Unless, of course, you wanted to play a dwarf, then it's a different story entirely. But there are plenty of dwarves who are in, You like Greek mythology? Percy Jackson was my boy. This game mine now? Dude, that was one of the things I loved about Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Sorry, Odyssey. It's also something I loved about Origins, but like, wow, that was the worst. That was the worst line ever. Just go away. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Whew. I was worried there. What's with that random dip? I like tried to do that twice. There's so much Greek mythology seeped in to Odyssey, and that's why I'm actually looking forward to playing I'm very much looking forward to playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla for that reason. There's gonna be a lot of Norse mythology in there, and I also love me some Norse mythology. Love me that Norse mythology. So remember how oh, the bridges are missing. Ah, that's okay, we can fix that in a second. Yeah, I forgot to save. Basically being You're excited about Splatoon 2 because now you can splat all over strangers in society, can't judge me. That might be the best sentence I've ever heard in my life. Legitimately might be the best sentence I've ever heard in my life. That is fantastic, thank you. I really appreciate that. That was, yeah. I'm going to now have to use that. My brother will freaking love that. He'll die laughing. Actually, he probably won't die laughing. He'll just shake his head and be like, really? Like, really? Oh, I'm telling him. I'm still telling him. I'm still using it. Come on. Come on. At least I only have 4 changes from when I last saved this time, though. Oh, shit. So deleting is faster than undoing. Fun fact. In case you're wondering. I'm also really curious about the these rumors for the Mass Effect remaster. Like, I want them to be true, obviously, but like, oh, I feel like there's just been so much like fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, shame on you with the remasters at this point. With the people who are like, oh yeah, that's coming, remaster's coming. It's like, stop. I will believe it when I see it. I don't believe any fake postings, because those can be faked, you know? Okay. Yeah, exactly. When I have it on my computer and I'm playing as Shepard in crisp, high definition, which I could just do with the mod a lot. Like, literally, it's called a lot of textures. It's like high def, everything. I broke it again because I hit undo. I forgot to hit delete. Okay. I think that's all the paths in this little region. Now let's do this area. Oh, I have to put another bridge. Shocker, I forgot a bridge. Look at how low res that bridge is. It's fantastic. Save your life. All you need is Miranda Lawson. I mean, she'll betray you for Cerberus. I don't know if she's the way to go. There might be better options out there. Tally all the way. I mean, wait. I mean, I also sacrificed Caden because he pissed me off, so... We all know I'm a little bit warped when it comes to decisions in Mass Effect. Because as much as Ashley was a freaking xenophobic little bitch, I was like, there's hope for you yet. Because Caden's just as bad as you. He just hides it better. Oh, look at that. I forgot a city here. Oof. That's a little bit worse. That should be our little town, I guess. So she could go be a good asset to my team. She could betray me on show. That's reasonable. That feels reasonable. I really should have made this road. Okay, now that I think about it, does it make sense for this road to be where it is? Because typically you'd want to travel pretty close to the water. I guess you're close enough at points, it's fine. You gotta get my Switch ID? Yeah, man. Yeah, you do. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna do this outline that I have circled, but I'm not gonna do like the divisions in the city. It's just gonna be like the city center and the circle. That's what I've decided. Like, this is just gonna be the outside walls. And I'm gonna fuck it up. Oh man. Watch all of these listings for Mass Effect just being Mass Effect coming to Switch. Watch that be all this is. Now on the Switch, Mass Effect. Notice I'm not complaining, I'm just pointing this out. Okay, I also don't think the walls and the path should be the same color. Now that I'm thinking about it, walls and paths should not be the same color. Can I change your color? Please let me change your color. Okay, good. Okay. So I can change things like that. Cool. Good. Good. Alright, let's draw all these fucking paths now. You know you had way too much fun designing something. This is what you end up with. There's actually a concept for this. This is actually an entire nation, and they actually dug out the river around them is not entirely all natural. They dug this whole section of it. They dug that out themselves to protect them, so that there's water between them and anybody who would want to attack them. And yeah, the army musters from the keep, and yeah. And so, pretty much all of these cities are interconnected, except for here for some reason. I think these are supposed to be connected. So that the army can travel very rapidly between anybody who's under attack and deal with. Basically, the idea is you're a short distance from the main hub here. There. I'm gonna just redraw that. Steve? Yeah. Buddy of mine and I were actually just talking about that. Like, that's actually a really cool concept. I thought it was a cool concept. Anyways. Like, that's not something you would expect, you know? I want to select multiple things. I actually figured it out. I'm gonna make the walls gray. Oh no, that button's right in. I'm gonna have to think of something else. Well, we will work on that. Look at that. The south is basically done here. Now I just gotta finish up this north. We still have this river that I have no idea what I'm gonna do with. I have no freaking clue what I'm gonna do with that. Like, absolutely nothing. Yeah. The south is actually relatively easier for this map. It gets more intense further south. Yeah, so the hard line is only... Oh. Yeah, the hard lines will be done for only if... Did that not work at all? Did I change something's color that I didn't mean to? Yeah, I did. Alright. So for here, I'm actually gonna do a green one. I guess I turned to green again. No. And this green ring is actually the walls of Moonvale. It's actually the walls of Moonvale right there. I'm gonna make it actually a little bit darker. Ooh, I don't want it too dark, otherwise it'll blend in. I want it like just subtle enough. Yeah? That looks subtle. And now I can go in with some more trees. Alright, let's save before I hit everything with trees. I still have more paths to draw. Maybe I should finish drawing all the paths. Yeah, let's finish drawing the paths before I get into the trees. I hit undo. Oh! South is pretty intense. Alabama, Texas, Florida. I mean, it's a little bit less. Like, it's just a little bit less involved here. I just need to add some features to it. Because pretty much south of this line, like this, I think I'm gonna make this lake a little bit bigger, actually. And I'm gonna put an outlet and have an outlet from this lake actually meet this river here and widen up this river. I want this river to be a little bit bigger towards the end of it. This is gonna be a main river. I think I'm gonna put a big city right here. You were kidding? I figured. Alright, so I'm gonna do like an outlet. I'm gonna undo that. Back to this guy. I hit undo again. Although that I had to undo. I had no choice there. So this is gonna be like a here. And it's gonna go like so. And then this is gonna become significantly bigger. Yeah, no, you're good. Like, significantly bigger there. Once the two rivers combine. You officially pre-ordered Miles Morales? Nice! Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna put like a big city right here. There's gonna be a big city here. That is fantastic. I pre-ordered AC Valhalla. That's all I got. How should I position this? Because I could like that? You think, like going over the water and then put like a ring around it? What do you think? Like, and then now, like, let's see, they would probably do some. I actually want to get it all in one, two, so as good as that was, start right. Might have overdid the ending here. Little boxy, but I think that makes sense, yeah? That's a huge city. That's... Oh no, that's about right. That would be the size that I would expect from that. Yeah. Big port. Like, this is literally controlling all of the trade that goes up to here, and to here, and up to like here. Like, this literally connects all the way to over to this side. So I would actually expect that to be a pretty hefty city. So yeah, that makes sense. This icon itself might actually be bigger. I might actually move this in and make it bigger. Just to show off its dominance. Gotta take a post-work shower? Sounds good. I'm gonna actually make this lake a little bit bigger this way. Make it come out this way a little bit, so it circles around. Turn this on, because I want to actually make it a little... Actually, that kind of looks cool. I can get behind that. Actually hit this a little bit. And yeah, I can get behind that. I might smooth out some of these edges though. It feels just a little bit too roundy. Actually add chunk right here back. Chase it right off that edge there. Like that. And then I think I'm gonna round out this section, right? Well, let's actually subtract that out. Take this down a hair. Just slice that little bitty right off there. There we go. Now that gives the southern section a little bit more something to it. I'm gonna actually make this into a little bit of a desert right here. This section here is gonna be a little bit deserty. And that might actually be, other than painting the trees, should be the last stuff I have to do before I can actually color the background normal and get to the good stuff. Like make it start looking really cool. Start adding name labels to places. There's just so many trees. So many trees. These are not going to be the same trees as this. Well, they might be. No, they're not going to be the same trees. It's not all going to be evergreens. Alright, now I need to figure out something to imitate that like plateau I have there. It's a huge round top plateau. You would think I would have something that's very similar to that. But I do not. These are great for the deserts, the dunes. Do a lot of these. Maybe I'll do the desert before I deal with the. You know what? I'll do with mesas. I'm just gonna come here and slam this mesa down. Oh. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to take the radius down to zip. Actually, you know what? Bump this up to 150. It's gonna be a big freaking. Oh, actually 125. Be about what I want. About what I want, right there. Pretty much exactly what I wanted. So that. Oh wait, there's different ones. There's this one. What does that one look like? No. What does this one look like? No. This one. Okay. We're deleting that one. We're gonna slide this one. This place. We're gonna make it a bit bigger. Think like Australia's big red. Same concept there. Alright. Now the desert. I'm not avoiding planting the rest of the trees. I don't know what you're talking about. So let's open the desert. Let's shrink these down to a more appropriate size, like 100. Maybe not quite that big. Let's do like 50. And let's increase the radius of this. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I probably could have done a lower density, honestly. I think that looks a little bit crowded. And yeah, I think that looks crowded. Hate to say it, but I think that looks crowded. I'm gonna drop it to a density of 50. And see if that looks better. Okay. Actually, yeah. That does look a little bit better. And let's make this smaller, so we can actually. Oh shit! Actually, I have to undo that. They should be 50. Their radius needed to be smaller. Yeah. I think that translates pretty well. I'm gonna do the same down here, actually. Let's see. The desert is gonna actually stretch all the way to the ocean. Actually, I want to use the different ones. I want to use the other ones. Different deserts, different. Okay, they definitely need to be smaller. Because they're not like mountain-sized dunes. So take some of these out. It's just gonna be this like vast irony that like between ocean and this I guess irony might not be the right word. But between the ocean and this lake, it's just all this desert, and then you hit these green mountains that come out of nowhere. Very intriguing, very weird. Very magic rich of a world, where magic has definitely torn some things apart. Speaking of magic though, I have some fun things to place onto the world. Specifically, wait, why is it blurry? What the? That was a broken one. Much. I want you in front. There we go. Oh, I need to put one here. Let's get some other towers going. What other towers do we have? I don't like the tower. I like that tower either. I might just use this tower again. Because that does not look right, what I want. I mean, I can do it in front again. A lot of leeway to play with things, especially in a world mine own. Alright, so where are my stamps again? And I'm gonna actually have to use this dark tower too. Yeah. Look at that. Just hanging out there all on its own. Okay, it definitely needs more than just that, so. Alright, let me save. And then it's time for the trees, guys. At 100. Let's not mess this one up. Just on the trees. What other trees do I have? I can actually just do these trees. At density of 50, they actually don't stand in the water that much. No, do it at the 75. Alright, I'm gonna do the same thing as I did before, where I'm gonna lay down the huge swath of them. Like as many as possible, save, and then refresh, so that, you know. Alright, let's turn the radius down to 25 now, so it can actually fit. I'll get the fine details done once the freezing is over. Although it seems to be handling it quite well this time. And obviously I'll do the fine details where I can. And we're almost done, guys. We have almost finished the map of Valand as it is currently known to most of the northern folks. Most of the northern groups don't really travel very far south, so because typically you have to go by ship. Thanks to that giant desert, it's actually extends further down. You do have to travel by ship, so it very much limits the amount of people who are traveling around. So that's actually a thing. I kind of did that on purpose because so Waterdeep in Faerun is very much a like it's the city of splendors. It's this very posh city in the north. But in the south, there's bigger cities that are wider spread, but they are harder to get to, and they're further south, and they require travel. So I kind of wanted the same idea here, but I wanted, like, geographical impedance to why influences from further south didn't travel further north. You won your first match of Splatoon 2, you splatted and got everywhere? Nice. Proud of you. Splat well, my friends. Splat well. That's a quote if I ever heard one. It's a good thing none of my mods are here. I would never live that down. Never. Alright, now I'm gonna mix in the last of the trees I'm gonna do up here will be these, I guess, much more dense pine trees. There is an add quote command. It's exclamation quote add. I think you have to be a mod to use it. I think I limited it. I had a little bit of an issue at one point. So I think I limited it to mods. Oh, that's gonna be confusing as fuck. Hell. Let's not get too crazy with the trees now. Not get too tree crazy in this very forested world. But that's not even including the rainforest. There's rainforests to the further east and south. But rainforests and jungles, none of that is in this map. I need to do a bigger world map where it's actually going to be tough, honestly, because growing the world map, I think the nice thing is this tool will actually help me expand this up if I so desire. So that's nice. That will be nice. You just checked, says Texas is here? Shit. Well, hopefully if we don't say anything, she won't appear. And she'll never know. Alright, I think I'm almost at the point of freaking this thing out. So we're doing good. And look at all those hand-drawn trees. All the foliage of those hand-drawn trees. All of that hand-drawn trees. Yeah, I'm lurking hard and you're muted. Okay, good. Yeah, so you couldn't have heard what I said. Good. Are you on the phone or are you cleaning? I'm cute. I mean, go back to your lurk. I'll see you afterwards. But yeah. Inquiring minds want to know. Come on. Come on. Stay with me. Okay, I missed a little spot right there. I think I have, yeah, a little bit of filling in to do over here. As I am in single tree mode now. Adding lots of happy little trees. All of the happiest. Only the happiest little trees. There's no such thing as an unhappy little tree. They're all happy little trees. Except for Jeff. We don't know why Jeff's unhappy, but Jeff's an unhappy little tree. Thank God this is not representative, like it's not a tree to tree ratio, like a 1-to-1 ratio for trees. Because holy heck. I've almost planted as many trees as Mr. Beast. Inquiring minds. Yes, did I say something about inquiring minds? These are not the droids you're looking for. Alright, I'm gonna save, refresh, and we're gonna start the finishing touches on this map. Oh my god, I can't believe we made it here. I mean, I can believe we made it here. It's just, that was a lot of work. Alright. Now we're gonna hit this refresh. Load us back in. You can easily place a house on a hill by increasing the layer of the house by 1 placement. I don't know what that means yet. But okay. Alright, so we're gonna go to the brush tool. You see how this is my current. Alright. This is the magic. Magic's about to happen here. Okay. This is the magic. That's phase 1. Oh, yeah, I was just wondering what she was up to. Because I'm nosy. Alright, so Desert 3 is what I'm going to use over here. I actually probably could have left the desert texture up. Just hit that. Some nice desert. I'm actually going to reduce my size here. Push it right up to those mountains. Right up to that river. And I'm going to shrink the brush down here, I think. No, actually, that looks good. Just come a little bit up here. There it is. And that's our desert area up there. Now we're going to do the same down here to this desert area. So we've got this whole region of desert here. It goes coast to coast here. On the phone. Hydrate. Also because it's healthy. Yes. Ah, Jesus. I'm sorry, my child. I was just curious, Gal. I'm just being nebby. And then, oh, look at that. Look at this forest. This looks, CC is not on. All you see is Nostalgia's message. Why so concerned with my are you, can you hear? Is closed caption, are you still on mobile? Are you on mobile? Can you hear? I'll just answer you. I'm on Incarnate. Oh, you can now. Or not before. Oh, okay. I gotcha. You have me muted, you're on the phone for a hot minute. Feel like that was a little bit more than a hot minute, but I'll let it go. Let's see, snow, snow. Oh, I still have to figure out what to do with these. They just dead end. I actually have an idea. Stay here. Oh, with Robbie. Nice. You bet it was a hot minute. Oh my god. I know your friends. There we go. Really weird section of world where the ice gets very close to the gets close to the desert. There we go. How about that? Holy Jeebus. No, great work. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not done yet. I still have to paint all of this forest and all of these forests, and then I don't know what to do with the land in other places. I'm a little at a loss of what to do. So Do you have any advice? Because I could really just green everything like that. Except I could do like a different green here. So like a more this green here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What do you think? Right up to the edge of this. There we go. Also, you have to go to bed. Oh, it's time! Shit. It's getting late, isn't it? In it! To prepare for your tomorrow thing. Oh, you're 4.5. Oh shit. That's very soon. Got to go. Bye. Bye, Am. Have a good one. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Alright, so the southern border of this city is going to be more desert stuff. So I'm going to color that in. I figured if I'm going to color in the background, if I'm not going to have just outlines of stuff, I should actually like... Because now that looks more like a forest than like this does. And then I have to go in and do the swamp bits too. And then I'll do the cities gray. That's how I'll do the cities. I'll come in and hit them with gray. Shit. Undo that last one. Then I'll hit it with more of the blue-green here. There it is. You've known your friend Mally for 3 months and she was in your pod yesterday when you bought pants. Say the words, take off your pants with the dressing. Oh, that's fantastic. That is great. That is fantastic. There, does this seem more like a... Does this look more like a map now? But you're just friends though? Well, yeah. There's nothing wrong with being just friends. There's nothing wrong with that. AM is my friend. We hang out all the time. If she was here, she would tell you. Like literally, we spent like most of last weekend together. Met her parents, cool folks. Her dad is freaking awesome. Oh. Oh no. Undo that. If I'd known that's what that was like, I would have done this. From the start. Oh shit, I did it backwards. That should have all been the... I thought that was like a... I thought that was reverse. Alright, now I need to come back with, I need to come back with the snow and soften that edge. And then I need to do the swamp. Alright, now the final bit here for this. Because that's all that's left. And then names. There's the name stuff. It's a homebrew campaign. I can't really reveal too much. Because there's so much that they have to figure out themselves. Yeah, secrets, lots of secrets. Yeah. I'm kind of the secret meister right now. Almost like the tree meister, you can count on him, but not quite. Oh, that's the wrong green. Shit. I feel like there's definitely roads there that I forgot. Alright, this playlist turned really awesome. That's great. Alright, now where is it? Like a gray city one? Shit. Not even say. Stains? Swamp? Cracked ice? Cracked ground? This is not grass. What was I talking about? Ah, yes, the campaign. So, the campaign... Lava, huh? Yeah, the campaign takes in a kind of post-apocalyptic world where, gray texture. That feels very city-like, right? It's post-cataclysmic in the sense that, there's been several wars. A cataclysm actually ripped through the world about 600 years before the players, before this campaign. And kind of, that cataclysm kind of shaped how people look at magic. And people aren't too thrilled with magic, or weren't right afterwards. But then there was like a bunch of mages came together and came up with the idea of the academies of magic, right? And the point of the academies of magic was to kind of make the point was to make magicians for the people. Kind of like a by the people for the people kind of situation. And the idea was also that because it was kept into schools, magic wouldn't be so uncontrolled. Because everywhere in the world, as a result of the cataclysm, magic is like rampant all over the place. Well, as it turned out, things did not stay, hunky-dory for forever. Things got a little bit shitty pretty quick, where it just happened to be a perfect storm of like political tension mixed with magicians trying to gain power, as they do. And what ended up happening was the Tower Wars, which were thankfully ended before there was any serious badness that happened. But enough came out of the Tower Wars that people were very much cautious with magic right now. The towers didn't look too good coming out of the wars, except there was enough good people who fought, good magicians who fought, that that folks were willing to forgive the tower academies for the most part. Wasn't easy, but it happened. And that happened about a generation before the players start playing. The players so far, there's been a lot of back and forth in what they've been doing. They've been doing a lot of running around. Oh my god, that was in the background. Okay. I'm gonna switch to this. I'm gonna switch to this. This is it, by the way. 194 changes, and this is the world that they are playing in. I just had to put names on places now. There it is. That is their known world as far as they know right now. Map looks nice and very detailed. Thank you. Thank you. Oh shit, I fucked up. I got one thing. so that would be perfect. There. Not the worst thing ever, but gotta be consistent, you know? I have an event that's gonna happen. I just have to figure out when I want to make it happen. That doesn't have anything to do with the players. It's gonna happen outside of them. It's something that I kind of had in the works for this world. But, so, magic's not forbidden. There's a lot of, actually, like, a lot of nobles want magic, because magic gives them the edge in dealings and stuff like that. So, they actually want magic in their families. It's a big honor for you, like, family members to have multiple people going to one of the tower academies. And typically the tower academies are in the big cities, and because of their noble connection is why they have such tension between them, or can have tension between them at times. And so there's one in Averell that's here. There's one in Moonvale. Or there was one in Moonvale. It's unknown if it's still there. There's one here in this city that I have not named yet. There might be one here. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Might be one on this island. There might be another one on the other island too. So that's a little bit of the backstory, at least. It is 50, okay. Thought so. The number of towers. Sorry, I know a lot about the towers because I just finished writing all of the lore for that. I actually have a website, Nostalgia, that I'm slowly uploading things to. It is it's actually here. I'll bring it up. I can actually. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me just do a quick thing before I do a dumb. Yeah, and then now I can. Yep. I own a domain. There we go. This is what we look like. Codeblue13.me. This is my webpage. Valand is where you'll find the stuff from Campaign 1. It's all here, including the episodes. I'm going to be naming the episodes and making this look a little prettier, but obviously there's the YouTube link that'll take you to the freaking whole thing. So that's the past episode playlist. Twitch brings you back to this site. The recent history gives you like a quick background, and then here in the full history and background I have actually set up calendars. So these are actually the calendars of, like, there's two calendars that are used. The Arturian, which is used by most people, and the Garamaics, which is mostly the alchemists calendar, which is starting to become more and more popular. YouTube channel, be right back. I mean, I don't post really anything. It's just stuff from here. Just gets sent there. I'm trying to work on content. I just don't know what I would do. I have an idea of what to do, but we'll get to that in a minute. And then, so we have the factions here, where I've actually have 2 factions. What's the username? Should be CodeBlue13. Honestly, the easiest way to get there is, hang on. Alright. It's over there. That's probably the easiest way to get there. Oh, it's just CodeBlue. Actually, sorry. Just CodeBlue. Actually, funnily enough, my top hits are all of the Tales of Valand. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that. That little zombie boy scared the shit out of me. I didn't realize he would do that. Thank you. Holy shit. I don't know where the fuck that thing came from. I wouldn't even be able to know where the fuck to find that thing. That was fantastic. He was like, hello. Hello. I am the zombie. Oh man, that was fantastic. But yeah, so I've actually adapted the Harpers to my world. Sorry for fighting you? Oh no, I fucking love it. I'm thrilled. I'm entertained. I'm tickled. Is that person? Yes. Yes, they are. Interesting. You have that effect on people. Nah. I appreciate it. I love it. Being scared is half the fun. But yeah, so like I obviously have this where I need to come in and finish writing my my thing and also update the ranks. But yeah, there's a bunch of factions. I have to type them all up and put them in here, but I've adapted the Harpers and the Assassins. Told you there's a lot of fandoms that made it into this. And kind of combined them, except kept them. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I've combined them and kept them separate at the same time, so it's just a thing. And then obviously Dragon Riders. I have to figure out how to put like a table of contents up here so you can just click and go. So that's coming up. Figuring out how to do a table of contents is coming up. But this is just the stuff for this is just the stuff for Chronicles of Valand, or the World of Valand, where I'm building this world. That's where this is from. This map will be up on the website soon. I'm probably not going to post the old shitty maps. Actually, one of the reasons why I'm doing this today is because I wanted to put the new map up. I wanted to get the new map done because I also really want to make a an intro outro video for D&D. That is that involves a map. Yeah. So that's the map. I kind of like how some aspects of it just kind of look sketchy and hand-drawn. I kind of really like that. Like, it's like this beautifulness and then like sketchy hand-drawn lines all over the place. Oh! Shitty map. No shitty maps exist. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I'm actually going to be doing 2 exports. There's going to be this version that I'll probably distribute to the campaign at large. And as soon as this saves, thank God, scared me. I was like, I don't remember the 8 changes I've made. Please save. So as soon as it's finished saving, I will show you the second thing. What I'm really excited about is this. Hex grid on the whole thing. And that's gonna be for me. This is for me. Because the players don't need this, but I need this. So I can track distances, so I can keep track of things. Some maps that aren't finished are jungle wastelands or things of that nature. That's true. That is true. That's kind of the idea here. Is so after the cataclysm, and in the intervening 600 years, places have started reconnecting, but the world hasn't completely reconnected. So there's a known, I have it on the webpage actually, there's known 2 continents. Before, it used to be, I think, 8. And now there's a known 2 continents, and of which this is one of. Obviously it's in the north because of the permafrost here. And I'm actually going to turn the grid off for a second while I put all the names up. And like that's part of the like magic has allowed places to reconnect, but there's not been. What's up, Gray? How you doing, dude? Long time no see, man. But yeah, but there's just been no like physical exploration of what's gone on between 2 places, you know. So now I have to find everything's name. I have to find all of the names. And I remember this one, these, like I remember these 4 cities. This is Averell. This is something Sir something. The river has a name. This is Castle Eusebio. Or Eusebio. Eusebio? Doing well, how are you doing, dude? Been a while. I don't remember what these 2 are called. I have a map with all the names on them because I used to name them as I went. And then I fucked up. So let me see if I can find it. Because there should be a map with names I actually have in the Discord, if I'm not mistaken. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh wait, this place has names. This one has names. I have some names. That's a start. Not too bad, just getting ready to go to work and such. Nice. Nice. I'm putting some finishing touches on stuff before bed. Text. Okay, I don't like just text. We have to put something behind it. Let's go look at what we got. I know we have banner. Here we go. Okay. So we have silver titles, standard titles, gold titles. We've got these banners. I'm not a big fan of those. I like these. I think I like this. I think these would be good for names of places. Oh no, the pathing is above it. Oh no. Oh, that's not gonna do at all. Oh, and some of the oh no. Oh no, okay. We've got to fix this. Let me move you up a... Let me move you up. Move to the top. You must be in this second. I want you to be in here, not in there. Oh god. I like the sound of this bed.exe. Yes. Bed.exe is gonna be great. How do I... Okay, it says change the layer. So how do I change the layer of this object? Oh. Move up a layer. Oh, move up another layer. Okay. Okay. And now I can... Oh, I have to go into this layer. Or... Come on. Oh no. Let me select this fucking banner. I know it's a level 1... Okay, hold on. Banner. I've got this. Okay. Delete. 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 Okay. Okay. Not just a hat rack, my friends. Sleep.exe would be more accurate. I mean, both will be had. Both will be had. Wait, should I just do text or should I do the little tiles in text? Like, should I... Actually, this should be black. The fill should be black. Text options. This is NN. And should be text here. And her name should be Ariath. And I need things in this layer. Okay, you to move up a level. A level. And the other one... Okay, the other one in this. Oh my god. This needs to go up a level. I don't know why I needed to do that dance, but it was totally deserved. I 100% deserved that dance. Okay. What do you think? Do we like these labels? Or do we not like these labels? Like, what are our thoughts here? What are your guys' thoughts? Let me hear some thoughts. Please. Please give me thoughts. I need some... It looks good? Okay. Like, it doesn't clutter things up too much. It's not fucking with anything. Stretch my back, damn. I don't think so. Okay. Probably as long as I keep it that size, right? Oh shit. Oh, that's a... Nope, I know what that is. I'm not gonna be stupid and hit delete. Nope, I'm too smart for that. I ain't no fool. The problem is like tiny cities, I guess we'll just have to have smaller. Like if I duplicate this and I want to talk about this city right here, it's gonna just have to be smaller. Everything looks socially distant. Looks spatially efficient, okay. Because this is like a tiny little city here, right? Or town, village thing here. So I just have to make it a small little guy. 25 maybe? 20? 20. And like duplicate this guy again. And then when I do these guys, so like this guy will get a big one. Yeah, little for the settlement, yeah. And then this guy for the castle. Actually, really, the town and the castle have the same name. So, I am decreeing that these are the same. These are now the same entity. Except one is called Castle because it's a castle, and one is called the City of. Boom. Should I make this one smaller? I feel like I should make this one smaller because it is a small. Like not like a ton smaller, but like not this size smaller, but like. Oh shit! I accidentally moved a fucking tree, dude. Fuck off, tree. Like somewhere between this and this, halfway between it. I am not locking all of these pine trees. Please don't make me do that. It's hard enough to unlock one thing. Like it's, oh my god. You gotta get a coffee and head to work. See you soon. Sounds good, man. Have fun. Enjoy work. Have a good day. Hope you have a righteous day, man. Dude. Oh wait, please tell me I can lock the whole layer. I can lock the whole layer. Hallelujah! Oh, hallelujah! Locking that whole layer too. Oh, thank you. Oh shit. Well, fuck. I need to react using the appropriate house mannerism. Hold on, my jacket's not open enough. Hold on. I'm not showing off the sternum bush like he does, but... Yep. I think that did the trick. Alright, so now we'll make this one, because it's bigger than that, but, I mean, it's kind of the same. Make it like that. Now the text, I'll make it appropriately smaller. Yeah! That looks cute. Like, even Ariath probably shouldn't be as big as it is because it's, like, way smaller than this, so I'm gonna actually shrink it down a little. To keep with the theme here. Just like a little bit, though. Not a huge ton. Like... Oh, I didn't even shrink this one down. Shit. This needs to go down. Solid. Gotta zoom in to see it. Okay, this is actually working out. Because, like, the small ones are there. The, like, medium... Actually, let me tap this down to medium. Actually, no, that should be big because that's all one thing. Oh. Oh, he said. Oh. Oh, that's selected. Okay, I didn't want to do that. This is Moonvale. And I need to move it forward. And then... This is... Shit, where did I put it? Show me my idiocy! Oh, and then I have to name the rivers? Shit. I'm gonna name the rivers. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to make it all spaces. Okay. This is Rel. That name does not fit. That name is long. You just realized we're in October? Fuck yeah, man! October 2nd! The 2020 season finale is fast approaching? Yeah! Yeah, dude, it is. We're right on the cusp of it. Right on the edge of glory. Alright, I don't know what to do about this. I can shrink it smaller. I can no longer shrink it smaller. I guess I could make the sign a little bit bigger. Like, it is actually like an important little town for how small it is. I figured out what I'm gonna call this other place that I have not named. Bears. But that is where the bear lay. Obviously, all of the rest of the world needs named. But my players only know about this part of the world. Their world has not really much exceeded this. They will be venturing this way, I think, soon. And learning much more about the this region. One of my players already knows about the this region. But others do not. So I have to figure out a name for this elven city. This will be another... It's gonna be like... This one I think I'm gonna call Last Hope. Or... Last... I'm gonna call it Last Stand. Yeah. It's gonna be Town of Last Stand. Or Land's End. Because that's as far as people have gone. And it's icy tundra after that. Boom! Land's End. Now I just have to name the Elven Town. Something about a fjord. Oh, I think I've named that place actually. That place has a name. Oh, so does... Oh, this is actually Northgard. Heh. This place has a name. And you know what? I'm gonna make... So it's gonna be Northgard. And this elven town will actually be named in the human tradition rather than the elven tradition, and thusly called Fjordgard, because I'm feeling frisky today. Fjordgard. Fjordgard. Look at that. Beautiful. Beauteous! Beauteous. Save my million changes there. If you would have to classify where we are currently in 2020, I think we're at the point where Professor Hulk puts the Iron Gauntlet on. Really? I was thinking more of like the part where like Sam and Frodo are trying to get to Mordor, but instead Captain Faramir is like, "Oh, hello, how you doing?" And literally everybody is like, "Seriously? Come on!" Like if you could define that as a part, that's what I would call it. I should have made Stanagle bigger. I still can make Stanagle bigger. I'm gonna do it. And I actually figured out the solution to my problem. I can actually put trees. I can actually put trees into this area and still have this on top. I figured it out. I'm gonna do it. Um, Stanagle. Much better. Yeah, Stanagle and NN are pretty equivalently sized. Did I lock this town? I must have locked it. Hold on. I'm just gonna select. Oh, hold on. Just delete the T. Select all. Unlock everything. Okay. So this is 75. That's why. Yeah. So this should be equivalent. Might have to just get rid of these rogue trees here. There we go. And slide the name down a little bit. Alright, so relock this whole layer again. Perfecto. You think if we hit that point back in September? You're thinking Shelob's Cave? See, I feel like we're at a more like pivotal moment of like possible failure. And like, so I'm thinking like, I mean, we could be like at the point where in the movies where Boromir's and Faramir's dad, what's his name? Denethor, yeah, him. Didn't wanna light the beacons. And was being a mega dick and just moping about his kid. Which, admittedly, okay, like Boromir's dead. Like, it's sad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not lessening the loss of Boromir, okay? But like, bruh. Like, you give 0 fucks about your whole country because your son's dead. Really? Like, come on. Like, come on. Yeah. Alright, now to do the... Alright, I'm gonna move up a layer and move up a layer. So like, all my level 3s are gonna be the cities themselves. Like, every one of these cities is gonna be in level 3 now. So that way it's in a separate level from everything else. Oh my god. This is gonna take a while. Oh wait, hold on. I can just do this. 3, 3, 3, 1. Actually, this one's just gonna go into 2. You're just gonna move into 2. Ah, fuck it, you'll move into 3. Alright, so that's all the Elven villages. Now the human ones. I done fucked up, Aaron. This is actually like a really awesome tool. And as I use this more and more, I'm loving it more and more. I really, really, really am. Oh, what did I do? Oh, what did I do? Undo. I don't know what I did. Okay. Take that down. Oh, I do have to be careful though. Like, where this is nestled behind stuff. Can't move that one. Oh, but that's, yeah, that's fine. I can move this one up. Yeah, I just have to make sure I don't accidentally fuck up. Move the wrong thing. Which all of these towns should be okay to move. So... And this will also keep them on top of the path, so if I overdrew a path, they'll still be on top, so this will be great. And all the paths are in level 2. So. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is 20 years old? Oh my god. Wait, that I would be what? Fucked? Good? Awesome? Amazing? Or fucked? Good. Oh, yes. Thank you. This has been... No! No, don't do that. Oh my god, don't do that. Oh. Oh, it's just control up. I can just do that without fucking up. I can just go control up, up. Control up, up. Control up, up. Control up. This is fantastic. This is super quick. This is way quicker than I thought it was going to be, which is great. Because I'm down to the last 3. And then I can export this. And then I can send it to everybody. So, coming later tonight in Discord is this map. Literally after I get off stream, I'm gonna push this to Discord. Like I said, only the names here have been revealed so far. Keep them on that path. Yay! Oh! Holy fuck! Oh, shit. I'm ready for bed. God damn, I'm tired. Thank you guys for hanging out. I don't even know how I'm gonna label the rivers now. Do I even label the rivers? Do I just do text? Like, do I just put text by the river? Is that how I'm gonna do it now? I forgot a letter in this. Avius. And I will click up your size. Because it's actually a kind of important little town right here. important little spot. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you all for watching. 105 changes? Shit, let's save. Let's save before I fuck it all up. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I will somehow be converting this. So if I actually go to my map section, if I return to my maps, I have the option to create a parchment map, which I kind of really want to do. Because there's also this black and white, like, super dulled look. So I want to do that with this, and I don't know how I would do that. No. You guys are the winners here. You guys are winners. You guys are the heroes here. Goddamn. Just locked me in a box already. Already losing my mind. I did forget one thing. One thing does need to be added to this map before we call it for tonight. One thing. We've got to add the compass rose. So the question is, do we add this compass rose or this compass rose? The light compass or the dark compass? I'm feeling this dark guy. Kind of want to stamp him like right there. And I want him to be in the topmost, yeah, top of everything. Oh shit, didn't want to add another one. Only need one. Only need one compass rose, thank you though. I feel like that stands out enough, yeah? I don't know if I can change its color. Should I make it a little smaller? A little big? Doesn't really matter. No, that's a good size. That's perfect. Done. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys. I do not know if I will be live tomorrow. I do not know. I have a bunch of things in the way of this. I'm gonna try my best to be live tomorrow. If not, I should be live Saturday. So, thank you all for watching. As always, be excellent to each other. Kilas Sarai and Velar Morgulis. I appreciate you all a whole fuck ton. And I love my scene transitions. So I'm gonna do them extra. Maybe in the water? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wear a mask. Yeah. Wear a mask, cause COVID ain't no joke. How's that? Like that? Oh yeah, wash your hands. Washing your hands is important. Or we could do the light one. I guess there's always the light one we could do. Like, it is kind of dark. This would stand out better. I don't like that one at all. I really like the style and design of this one. I can upload a stamp. Like, I can take it from... Like, I can actually take this, change it, and put it up. Actually, I just realized something. The parchment map that I wanted to do, I can still do it. What I'll do is when I blow the world up bigger, when I blow the world up to have the multi-continent view, I'll do that in parchment. Here, let me see if this makes it easier. Oh, now I'm blocking it. Shit. Oh no, I'm not. It's like a watermark right now. I wish I could like download this thing and change it. Can I do that? Save image as. Oh. Well. Like if I can make it like solid black, that would be... Okay. Not what I wanted to do. What options do I have with you? Oh, darken. didn't do shit. Hard life, difference, exclusion. Oh no. Soft light, overlay, color dodge, color burn. Oh! Yeah? I mean, it looks fine in the corner. But like, yeah? I could also stick it. Oh wow, that's actually kind of cool. It turns. Better. Yeah, I thought so too. Try to make it a little bit smaller so it completely fits in the water. Yeah, just a little smaller. That's easy enough. Yeah? Should I like center it into that corner a little bit better? It doesn't really have to be that big. It could be a little bit smaller, like. I can hug it into that corner nicely. Perfect. Oh, before I tucked it into the corner? Because I can... Actually, there we go. There we go! Boom! Tucked perfectly into the corner now. I mean, I can roll it out a little bit too. I feel like I should roll it out a little. You like it? I like it a little more now. Like, it's just overlapping, but like, who cares? Looks brilliant. Looks brilliant! I ship it. I ship it. Alright, for real now. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you all a whole fuck ton. As always, be excellent to enjoy the Kilissarai and Valar Morgullis. Wash your hands, wear a fucking mask, and don't be stupid. I will catch you all sometime between now and Sunday. At least once, if not twice. Good night. Good night. Oh, before I leave, we're rating Baz. Bazinga's a good person. She's awesome. I'm just neglectful and I forget to raid people. And this is one of the few times that I'm still streaming and she's on. So we're gonna raid. Yeah, we're gonna raid Baz. I need to start streaming. I need to be better about this. So, yeah. If I can click the buttons right. Yeah, she's playing Last of Us Part 2. So, yeah. I'm gonna harass her for a little bit and then I'm gonna pass the fuck out. But we should all raid her. and tell her she's awesome, because she is. So, alright. Good night, guys.